Hello, audio check. All right. Sounds good. Thank you. All right, again, we have a busy morning today. A lot to do. I am making 3 more chills. I want to have minimum 6, if not more. So I'm making chills right now, 3 more of those. I painted those this morning. We got to glue up Z's over here. I'm also doing, I made some more what do you call it? Coaster stands yesterday off stream, but we got to glue these up, so I'll glue a couple of these up right now just to get them glued up. And you guys can watch me do that too. And then again, just back in the store, back in the shop. We're going to get to the point where I'm going to start pushing inventory again. See if we could sell some of this stuff. But right now, I still want to compensate. I want to get my inventory set up for the show, which is all good. Hey, good morning, nurse. How are you? It's Thursday. Are you off today, nurse? You're always off on Thursdays. Well, that's good to know. You know, next time though, I'll totally forget about your schedule because I don't have your schedule memorized in my brain. I know you want me to have it memorized, and I appreciate that you want me to have it memorized, but I'm telling you now, I won't have it memorized. So again, next Thursday, I'll ask, hey, it's Thursday. Are you off today? And then you'll say, I'm always off on Thursdays, Junkyard. And then I'll say, well, you know, I don't always memorize your schedule. and so I don't always have it done. So next Thursday, I'll ask you again, hey, are you off? And then you'll say, hey, I'm always off on Thursday. You know, it's like a Groundhog's Day type situation. It's the same for the past 4 years. I'm gonna make sure next Thursday, I'm gonna ask, hey, it's Thursday, are you off today? Ooh, good times. Well, I hope you have a good day off. So, what's your plans for your day off then today? Was there any, let me ask you this. Was there any interesting nurse/patient incidences of good and or bad during your days at work that you can share? Obviously, if it's something HIPAA, you don't want to share that stuff. Yeah, something happened, but I'd rather not say. All right, okay, that's fine. So, what is your plans for the day for your next couple days off? Just hanging out? When does your boyfriend get back from his government? Hold on. You have no plans for your time off? Well, there you go. Hi Dorcas, how you doing? I'm okay, just never have off time to be here. No, I get it, I understand. Well, I appreciate, again, I'm in a great position for you guys / me. This is my work. So since this is my work, I share my work with you guys. So we tend to be in a good position where I'm able to do that. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me at my work, because this is my work. I did get my extra glue in. So I'm gluing up the whatchamacallit here, the Z Royal Viking one. You forgot to pee? Well, we all forget to pee on occasion. When you gotta go pee, you just gotta go. I gotta go check the stuff outside as well. I'm gonna use the table saw today. There's two things. Alex, Alexis, but Lexi, thank you so much for 4 months. You know, that's my daughter's name. I've told you that, right? Doc's dinner. We call her Lexi also. They're on her mother-in-law, or future mother-in-law, is taking her and her boy and her son, and I don't know who's going or how many are going, but they went on they're on a Napa Valley tour. My daughter's not big into wine, but her son is, or her fiance is. It's just so weird to say. I just can't get used to calling him. We weren't sure if that was the guy she was going to settle down with, but it seems to be. So as long as she loves him, that's all that matters. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, and I like him. I just wish he had a little bit more ambition, that's all. This is about empty here. All right. I'm done fighting with this container. I did buy the gallon, but I got a backup up here, so. I just got to fill that one back up. I got the most out of that one that I could. Gonna leave on in the background. Gonna leave you on the background. Appreciate it. Four months, Lexi, 4 months. Looking at a house to buy, but the options are minimal. I miss my house in Colorado. I love that house. I should have honestly never left that house. There's, you have a couple regrets in life, and one regret is that I left Colorado. I loved Colorado. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm really happy with my house here. Did not make it to what I should have made it to. No, honestly, I should have added a pool, even though it wouldn't get used that much. So I talked to my neighbor, the other day I talked to my neighbor, and they redid their backyard, put a really nice pool in and everything. I said, so how's that backyard? How's that pool going? He goes, yeah, I think I've been in there 3 times this year. And I remember that's how it was when I got a pool. But when I had a pool, I was never home. He's actually home. So honestly, it surprises me. I think he's retired. We're gonna have to order more lumber. I'm gonna call my buddy and ask him if I could ship some stuff out next week. Okay. Let's aim for 1,800 today. Let's get to 1,800. And again, remember how it works. If we get to 1,800 and we stay over 1,800 for one consecutive day after we hit 1,800, we got a cooking stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have a cooking stream. And I would love to do a cooking stream. It's about time we did a cooking stream. I try to put, if I have knots, I try to put a knot in each one of these, just so I have them. Yeah, every time we get to 1,800, it's just a consecutive thing. We get to 1,800, boom, we have a cooking stream. We get to 2,000, boom, we have a IRL pool stream of just hanging out and doing whatever. 2,200, I wear a tie for as long as we're over 2,200. Walter White, Walter White, Walter White, Walter White. Junk, let's cook. I'm watching Breaking Bad right now. when I go on my walk on the treadmill. I didn't watch it last night because last night I only ended up doing a 30-minute walk. No, I actually did about 43 minutes. I could have watched the whole episode, but I ended up watching something on YouTube. Instead. And but I'm going to start watching Breaking Bad. I'm on the episode where they just introduced that his manager at his apartment. Hey Techno, how you doing, man? Walter White. I don't know Walter White. I am not good at voice imitations. I cannot change my voice. I'm not good at it, never have been. Can't do it. It's like a never-ending process in the shop, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just painting everything. Usually I give it 2 to 3 coats of everything that's needed. I'm gonna let that dry, and then we're gonna bring that in to get that fixed. I'm waking up. So I was listening to Sean this morning, telling us about his crazy situations with his apartment complex. And I was trying to remember, before Mrs. Junkyard and I got in a position where we were able to buy our first house. We bought our first house in 1989? We bought our first house in 1994. We got married in 1989. We bought our first house in 1994 in Colorado. And it was affordable. You know, houses now, they're just not affordable. They're just stupid, ridiculous. And, but I was trying to remember of like the different scenarios we had where we had situations in our apartment complex. The first one that me and my Mrs. Junkyard got, we had an apartment, we rented an apartment. Mrs. Junkyard was pregnant with our first child. The situation is, we were at the hospital. We were at the hospital with false labor. While we were at the hospital, our apartment got broken into. And so we got home, the door was open, a lot of our shit was gone. You know what, I was 24, and it was just like, I mean, obviously it's just like, wow, your world's over, you feel invaded. You know, they took stuff. What bums me, the most thing that I still, there was 4 things they took that I still remember specifically that bugged me. Is one, they took my camera. I just spent $400 on a brand new camera that, you know, $400 in 1989 and 1994 was a lot of freaking money, especially for. But I bought a $400 camera for my, you know, because anticipation of my first child. 2, they stole my, so we used to have pull-out camera, we used to have pull-out radios, and I pulled this radio out from my car and had it in the house. The case was still in the car, but the pull-out radio was in the house. They stole that. And then the 2 other things they have, I had 2 pistols in my lockbox, and they stole my lockbox. They found my lockbox and stole my lockbox. But that wasn't the first time I got, that's not the first time I got robbed. I got robbed more than once, unfortunately, that's one reason we left Los Angeles. We got robbed more than once in Los Angeles. Anyway, so we were in a position where after that we said, all right, we don't want to live in this apartment complex, but we had a lease on it. And we said, we're breaking the lease. We don't feel safe in your apartment complex. And we moved, and they were actually okay with it. They did. We thought they were going to charge us. They didn't charge us. We only had a couple months left, and they just let it go, and they understood why. So that was a good thing. But then we moved into a house. We rented a house, a small little house. And it was a nice house. And I was hoping we were going to be in a position that hopefully we could buy it off these guys later on and become our forever home. It was a little house in LA, make an investment. And then later, now we were there a couple years, and then work changed, And I did not have the funds there to live in that little house anymore. And so that whole vision of me living there and moving there and living there forever changed. And then so we ended up having to move from there, and I got an opportunity to move into a condo. And I met the landlord lady. She used to go to the same sandwich shop, a breakfast shop that I used to go to, not regularly, but on occasion. And we started talking back and forth. And, you know, I'm having my breakfast burrito and having a conversation with her. And again, remember, I'm young. I'm 24, 25, 20. I'm 20, probably about 26 at this point. And she ended up becoming the landlord of hell. She gave us a really good rate on renting the condo. And that's why I said, let's do it. I moved my wife, my family, my daughter into this condo. And the condo was a nice complex, had a pool and everything. It was somewhat off the beaten path. But the landlord, we would see her, we could look out the patio to the street, and we would see her parked in her car regularly watching our apartment. And it was just like, what the hell is wrong with this freaking lady? Part of the agreement was that I would work at her house on the weekends as her lawn boy, mow her lawn, do projects around her house, outside, not in her house, outside her house. And just basically lawn maintenance, because she needed a lawn guy. And she had all the equipment, and I would do that. And I did that pretty regularly, cut trees, do that. I remember I was cutting one of her trees, and she had this spiked tree, and it shot back, and the spike hit me right in the eye. I remember that. I was like, oh my God, this is the thing for hell. And I just hated doing it for her. Then when I moved from the house, I had to store things in her garage, and she was okay with me storing things in her garage. But her garage was also my workshop, so I used her garage as my workshop. Then one time, I had a table saw there of a friend of mine's, and I did not know how to use a table saw. That was when I was teaching myself woodworking and all this shit. And I ended up, I had my buddy come over to the house with me to teach me how to use the table saw. And we had to cut some stuff anyway on the table saw. And holy cow, she freaking freaked out. And it was just like, I didn't bring them in the house. Now, I told her I was going to bring people over to the shop. I told her, and I let her know, hey, I got people I'm going to bring to the shop today to get things. And she was okay with it. And then all of a sudden, she just freaked out. She was like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type landlord. So finally, I finally just said, screw this shit, and I worked religiously to find an opportunity to move out of California and just to move it out of California to Colorado. I mean, because there was more than one. It was because it was just right after the riots too, and we lived in the house during the riots. And during the riots, I was literally in my house, and you could hear guns and all kinds of shit outside during the LA riots. The LA riots were what, 1992? And I could not leave LA fast enough during that time. And so thank goodness we finally got in a position where we could finally own our own place, but we had to leave LA to get to that point. So when we moved to Colorado, we rented only for 6 months, and then we ended up buying a house, and we moved out, bought our own house, and the rest is history. So we've only owned houses after that. Really we had a really nice small house in Colorado. I liked it a lot, but we wanted a little bit bigger house. The biggest thing is I always wanted a shop. I always wanted a shop, so I needed to find a place that I could get a shop. And thank goodness with this house, it finally made it where I'm able to do stuff on the side, you know. You want to beat our house? Yeah, I know. Dorcas, when I bought my first house in Colorado, I'm looking for a small house, maybe 1,000 to 1,300 square feet. Can you find houses? I guess you can. You could probably find houses that size, like in Inglewood, and like in old Inglewood and all that. But the house is there. It's just, even for a house that size is what, 600,000 because of location in Inglewood, which is ridiculous. When we first bought our first house in Inglewood, ew, Inglewood? What's wrong with Inglewood? I like Inglewood. Isn't it Inglewood I'm thinking of? Yeah, Inglewood. Hold on, I'm looking. Why, has Inglewood gone downhill? Yeah, Inglewood. I used to live in Inglewood. I liked Inglewood. $600 will get you about 1,200 square feet in most places in Canada these days at best. I used to live off of Broadway. Well, closer to Hampton and University. Hampton and University is where I was. Well, it was right across the street. It was just north of Cherry Hills. It was just north of Cherry Hills. So Cherry Hills was on the east side of University, and Inglewood that I lived in was on the west side of University. That's where my first house was. And that house was 1,100 square feet, and I bought it in 1994, and I paid $89,000 for it, and I sold it for $189,000 in the year 2000. I made $100,000 profit on that house. That was an investment. I wish I bought more houses. I had a buddy of mine who got an inheritance around the same time I bought that house, and he got a really nice inheritance, and he ended up buying 12. He was able to buy 12 houses in that area. And he basically was a landlord, and he made bank. But yeah, even houses here, you know, one of the reasons I moved to Arizona is ultimate goal. I said, all right, I'll move to Arizona, but my wife did not have the same plans as I did eventually, obviously. I said, all right, but I want to just buy a house flat outright and not have a house payment. And she was like, okay. So we moved to Arizona. We left Colorado, left my beautiful house in Colorado, and moved out here. Needless to say, I told my wife, you pick the house because I'm too busy with work. Back then I was doing a lot of stuff with the furniture store. So I left that up to her to do it. And the first house she picked, the only good thing about the first house she picked was the neighbors, because we ended up making a lot of good friends in that neighborhood and befriended quite a few neighbors there that are still friends today. Otherwise, the house, I didn't like the house. And we got a really good deal on it. We did not pay for it flat outright. And that was my ultimate goal, is to just buy the house flat outright. And that didn't happen. So then 2 years later is when we found this house, which again, I've told you guys the story about this house, which frustrates the heck out of me, because this is the house I wanted originally. I like this house, I like this model, and I told her to look at this house, and she never did. And we ended up getting this house after all. But I spent a lot of money because of that. Welshire, so near Welshire. Yeah, Wilshire, yeah. But we were north of that. So I lived, my first house was on Gilpin and Dartmouth. Gilpin and Floyd. Dorcas. There's a park there called Roman Park. That was where my first house was. Right down the street from that park. We never really went to that park that much. I know exactly where that is. I used to live off of Yale. Okay, there you go. Have you played in? I have not. Oh, the second weekend's today? I want to. I've been wanting to. I just have not had the chance. I've had 0 time. Literally 0 time. 0. I mean, I literally wake up. I come out to the shop, turn the air conditioning on, and try to get it cool as I can. Right now it's 80 degrees in the shop. I got it set to 69 degrees, but this thing is finding, I probably gotta change, I gotta clean those filters. I didn't even think of that. I gotta clean those filters today. I'm gonna have to turn the air on and clean those filters. Oh. I wanna see them. No, they're not that bad. They're bad. They could be cleaner though. All right, I can get by without it. I'll clean them. I'll clean them later. It's lunchtime. I'm going to go out. I'm not on FPS, but it is pretty. Oh, have you played it, Zap? I've been wanting to play it. Maybe if we get some time off. I just don't have the time. I'm out here for 6 hours. Again, I've been out here, guys, since 7:30 this morning. I've been out here since 7:30 this morning. You guys haven't been with me the whole time, but I have been out here since 7:30. Yeah, I've played it some, only played a couple hours the last beta weekend and played a few rounds so far this weekend. I haven't been into shooters since Halo 3 and the Halo Reach, honestly, but I've enjoyed the hour. Okay, cool. I want to get on there and play it. Do you squad up with other people, or is it you just jump onto whatever team you have? Is there in-game chat? Is there proximity chat? Or is people just talking in Discord? Squad up, group chat, proximity chat, everything. And a bunch of modes. What are you doing on Sunday? I think I have it. Maybe we could squad up and maybe I could see if I could put a, we could see if we could put a chat group together on Sunday. There's 4 people in a group, right? Maybe we could play a little bit of that before Minecraft on Sunday. Play for like 3 hours. Because I have it, I had the key. You're around? Okay, so let me remind me tonight when I go back. Wait. Shut up, Blue. I've been wanting to play it. What do you mean I'm gonna play a popular game? That's all I try to do. God damn it, I hate my freaking goddamn freaking aggravating piece of shit goddamn moderators. I love them and I hate them at the same time. What do you mean I'm gonna play a goddamn popular game? What the hell's freaking Minecraft? That's a popular game. Friggin' BF2, I've been wanting to play BF2, I just haven't had the chance. What the hell, do you see I work all day? I'm in the goddamn workshop. God damn it. Sweetie. It's not like you guys don't see what I'm doing for a living. You see that I work 24/7. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, shit. I know that Scorpster's been playing it, but Scorpster, last time I tried to get a hold of Scorpster, he was like in his own little world. Him and his, I guess he's doing some sort of project with him and his wife. So I don't know, and I don't see him streaming that much these days, so I don't know what's going on with him. I know he's played it. I could try to reach out to Scorpster and see if he wants to do it. Yeah, shit, exactly. Battlefield is a team game, so your kill death ratio isn't important. I know Chill played it for a little while, but I mean, I could ask Chill, but I know he'll say no. You know, it just gets to the point where I've asked, you know, I'll ask Speedy, I'll ask Chilled, I'll ask, you know, my bigger gamer friends, hey, you guys want to play this? And they go, no. And then I turn around and they're playing with other people, so. Yeah, but those guys, they got their own groups already. Bruce would invite me before Gassy would. I gave up on asking Gassy for invites for shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, Gassy and I are friends. And I love the guy, and he's a really good guy. I love his wife and everything. But when it comes to gaming, he's got his own core group of people that I just don't do. So, class, yeah, all that is foreign to me. I don't even know what you're talking about any of the characters. I don't know about any of those characters. Oh, dude, that's huge though, Zap. That's huge. I wouldn't mind doing that. I'd run around as a freaking medic. How many, okay, so okay, let me ask you this. So there's four people per squad. 4 people per squad. And then there's, how many people per team? If it's a team-based game, red versus blue. 4 classes: assault, engineer, support, recon. Support is medic, recon, and sniper. People per team depends on the mode. When I played Battlefield 1942, I used to sail the battleship and repair it. I never sank. There you go. I mean, I could ask Chilled. I could ask Chilled and Speedy, but I'm sure he'll say no. I saw him play it.
Unknown caller.
Assault uses ARs, obviously. Engineers use SMGs. Support uses LMGs. And recon sniper uses snipers. Support, I would probably do engineer or support. Well, what is the medic? Is medic, what group is the medic, and what does the medic have? Or is everybody a medic? You can swap them out to get each class gets bonuses for using each specific type of weapon. Each class can res someone over like 5 seconds, but medic gets defibrillator paddles that can instantly res people, plus an ammo reload pack that can drop for everyone. But how many, did we have an answer? How many people, how many teams of 4 are there per team per game. It's 32 people. So it's 32 against 32. So there's 64 there's 64 people against each 32 against 32. Oh, 16 v 16. And it's basically capture the zones, right? Like domination. Or is there different modes? Domination, the old man never experienced a BF game in it? Ain't? I don't know what you're talking about. In Domination and King of the Hill, there's only 8 v8. I'm sure that it will change according to the new map in other modes. Like Conquest, it's 16 versus 16. It said that the players per game will go up for the actual game, but for the beta, it's 32. Meeting time, BRB. Carry is lurking. The game might give Junk war flashbacks to his World War II days, though. Oh my freaking gosh. You all are shits. Lunch is over and I must start to pay attention to work. Bye, Berks. Though I have fun with the game in a small dose anyway. Let's play a couple rounds, then switch to something else. But I know a lot of my friends who are COD, Apex, Battlefield players are loving it. I used to be that guy. Remember, that's how I got my start, was with Call of Duty. I was like a big name in the Call of Duty back in the days in frickin' 2010, 2009, 2010. I mean, shit, people knew who the frickin' hell Junkyard was back then. And what was so cool about Respawn is if you got your name called out on Respawn, frickin' you were in. And I used to get my name called out quite a bit when I put a video up. And then they asked for something, a unique gameplay, and that's where I came up with the Junkyard Quickies. And I would get a Junkyard Quickie shout out all the time. Junkyard has another Junkyard Quickie, make sure you check that one out. And they loved that because it was just a filler and they would make bank off of it. I would not make money off of it, but they did. That was machinima. But that's how I got my start. I used to make, I got my name from Call of Duty days. We used to play games where it was just like we would jump in a lobby and I would just have my normal gamer friends. You know, they didn't watch YouTube, or they knew that I was doing YouTube videos, but they didn't think too much about it. And then they would, we'd get into lobbies and they go, "Hey man, you're not the real Junkyard, are you?" And it's just like, yeah. And then my friends would laugh because they knew I was. I was the Junkyard back then. You know, I was the bee's knees of gamers. Wow, it's actually cloudy today. What's the temperature right now? It's 98 degrees and cloudy. Wow, it's going to get down to oh shit, it's going to be down to 78 degrees in the morning. I might go for a walk in the morning tomorrow morning. It'll be in the 70s. Oh my God, is that the Junkyard? Yes, Mike, it is. It is, Mike, the Junkyard. How you doing today? How you doing, Mike? Good to see you. Welcome. I don't have a pool table, but some of my friends that have them are like obsessed with fancy shit for them. For pool tables? All right. Let's see. I think it's time to use the table saw. need to clean this. Looks like I gotta clean this again. After this set, I'm gonna shut it down and we're gonna clean this. We're gonna clean this laser again. Good, been doing some chores. It also got new mouse mat today. 7 days to die would be fun when things calm down. You want to do 7 days to die? We got to start all over again. I mean, I'll start another server all over again, but the server got all screwed up, and I said, screw it. And nobody was on it. And I just said, well, we could start all over again from the beginning. So I got rid of it. Hey, Spitfire, we're always here for you. If you just got to lurk, just lurk. You got to remember there's always a community here for you. All right. Hey, Green Siren, how you doing? Tacos. Okay, we got to glue that up. We got that done. We're going to have to move that stuff over here soon, but we're not there yet. Let's glue up a couple more of these. These only take like a half hour to set, and then they're fine. It's just you're always doing some in the shop, man. It's just never none. Did you order tacos to have them delivered, or did you make tacos? There's a place in Colorado. It's on Broadway and Yale. Mexican food. Dorcas. It's on Broadway and Yale. And it's called, hold on, I'll tell you. These are the places I recommend you go try when you get a chance one of these days. El Tejido. El Tejido. Let's see what kind of reviews they get. It's got 3.5 stars. God, I miss El Tejido. God, I miss it. Look at that food. So 2 places, Dorcas, El Tejidos. You went to Torchy's Tacos. Blue Bonnet. Blue Bonnet's good. It's a tourist trap, though. I mean, it's good, but it was such a tourist trap. Torchy's Tacos. Wow, they're in Colorado now also? That was a Texas-based place. They're here as well. They're okay. 2 places that I recommend that I miss. Well, there's actually a few, but Torchy's is El Tejidos for Mexican food on Broadway. Then on University, well, it's more of Gilpin and Evans, I think it is, or one of those streets. Maybe it's Race and Evans. It's called Jerusalem's. It's Mediterranean food. Oh my gosh. It is amazing. Amazing. You're further south? You're in Denver, you said. I thought you were in Denver. in Littleton. It's not that far, Dorcas. Oh my gosh. I swear to God, goddamn millennials can't drive anywhere these days. Oh, does it? Is Broadway one of those streets that traffic is just stupid? I didn't even think of that. You just got to find the time to go then. You got to time it right. Yeah, that city was not built and designed for traffic. That's the biggest thing I've heard about that city since I left. That traffic has just got stupid. This one broke because right where I cut it, there was an air pocket. So it broke. I'm gonna see if I can glue it and fix it. If not, I'll just make another one. But if I can fix it, repairs are always cool. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. If you're new here, hit that follow button. I stream 6 days a week. We are a variety channel. We do everything from woodshop to gaming to, well, you name it, we do it. I had to run my grandmother to the ER last night. She is fine, just dehydrated. Well, I'm glad you were there to help her. Broadway and Santa Fe are terrible. The construction is everywhere. Oh, shit. Broadway and Santa Fe. What are they? Did they figure out a way to build a? I know Santa Fe. They were always trying to figure out how to make it more of a highway. They were always trying to figure that out. But is there any designs for any highways through the center of town going down to C470? There's really no place for them to do it. There's really no place unless they tear down houses. Or they go over the houses. Or they go over the road. They do a whole elevated road. Or a tunnel. Santa Fe, yeah, I never went on Santa Fe. Santa Fe always bugged. I never enjoyed that road. First time on the stream, enjoying lurking. Your content always brings a smile to my face. Well, thank you. Appreciate you, Chaos. Thank you so much. Nothing changed in 30 years. You're Dorcas, you are right, my friend. Okay, we're at the point we can do the table saw now. Let's get the lumber over here, move the saw around. Let's get the thing glued up. We're going to cut this today to shape. Again, this is the end grain cutting board. I'm going to take this to TwitchCon. See if I could sell it at TwitchCon. If not, it'll go on the website and we'll sell it for the holidays. It's going to be, it's a $225 cutting board, just so you guys know. That's how much this is, so it's not cheap. It's a one of a kind. It's got imperfections in here, but purpose imperfections. There was a little bit of a thing in here, so I repaired it. Again, you guys, nobody would ever really know that. It's not meant to be perfect. It's meant to be chaotic. And so you can see there's imperfections here and imperfections here, but that's on purpose. You know, so it's like straight and then gets like I'm going to cut these up on the table saw today. These boards came out really, really nice. I love how we got to that point. A couple of them are thinner than I want them to be, but I think we'll be able to overcome that one way or another. I miss Colorado, Dorcas. I really, really do. I think the light rail took over as the main idea for mass transit. New stations have been put up over the years. Oh, yeah. Do a lot of people use the light rail? It says my parents' first anniversary, then it's 2 days, it's the second anniversary. Been married 45 years. How does that work, Spitfire? You got me confused there, Spitfire. We're going to glue this up, then we're going to move it. Once we're done with this, I'm going to go back to making, I want to make 4 more platypuses, maybe 5. Because I think platies would sell. Platies came out really good. I mean, frickin' Melly just frickin' killed it on platypuses design. I don't know. Again, she has a frickin' vision that is just impeccable. And that's what's needed with the design she has put together and established on these things. Okay. I had a really good life in Colorado. I'm mad that I left it, to be honest. Even though the traffic sucks, I love Colorado. It was just time, though. I was in a point in my life where it's just like, I need a freaking change. I need to get out. Arizona was not my first choice, but the opportunity was here. So it's like, all right. So I came to Arizona. I was always in a thought process, well, if I don't like it, I can leave. Never knowing that the economy would take a frickin' turn as it has, so. Because I just can't see spending $600,000 on a frickin' house. But unfortunately, that's where we're at now. And it's just like, I just can't see doing it. I just can't. My vision in my brain says, no. You know, because again, I grew up, I watched inflation just go very slowly, and it's like, all right, you compensate. But the way our inflation went from what it is to what it is now, it's just like, what the hell, you know? Okay, let me get these over here. We're gonna have to work on those. I'm gonna have to buy some more of those too. I mean, I just see it. It's just like even the plastic that I buy on top of my for my shadow boxes. That went up literally from. I used to buy. I bought packages for $16.99, a package of 6 pre-cut of my plastic. It just went up from $16.99 to $21. It's just like, oh my God. Oh, really? Since COVID, they use it less. Oh, that's crazy. Don't get me started on the COVID theories. I got so many thoughts about that shit, but that's a whole nother, that's a conversation. Well, shit, we could always do that conversation here and get this goddamn, get the chat ignited. I'll probably lose moderators for that though, so we won't do that. It's hard enough keeping moderators here. I can only keep them entertained for so long before they leave me. I love a car, so I have a car, so I never take the train. You do such good work, Junk, really making great progress. Always makes me want to pick up a project on the work. I appreciate you, Pumpkin. I got to get Pumpkin. Pumpkin lives like real south of me. But Pumpkin, if you're ever in this area, you let me know. I definitely owe you a lunch. And at the same time, I'll put you to work. I just put him to work here at the shop. How would you guys like to see Pumpkin go have me put him to work in the shop here? Because Pumpkin lives in Arizona. I don't know where in Arizona. I think south of me, but I'm not going to dox him. So I'm not really sure where. Thank you, Carrie, by the way. Thank you so much. I really love doing this. I'm really enjoying making these picture frames and the shadow boxes. Now don't get me wrong, I enjoy making the cutting boards as well, but I've made thousands of those cutting boards to the point of like, all right, just like any, and I consider myself an artist. I really do, and because you got to remember, my mom was an artist. That's what my mom did for a living. She was an artist for a living. She was a teacher. She was a teacher for a living as an art teacher in the LA Unified School District. That's what my mom did for a living. So I feel I've gotten a little bit of my mom's talent. Not the painting aspect of it. But other parts of it, I've been able to obtain. Now my oldest brother, the one I do not talk to, he got some talent from painting and stuff like that. He got some of my mom's talent, not all of it, because he definitely was not as good as my mom, but he had some artist talent. I don't know, again, I don't talk to him. I haven't talked to him in, I don't know, 6-7 years or so. I just don't talk to him. So I don't know if he still does painting or not. My other brother doesn't do anything like that. He's not artsy at all. But he's talented on like everything else of like artsy stuff. Not artsy. He's like a mechanic. He could take a motorcycle apart and put it back together, which I've actually done that too. I actually took a Enduro Suzuki 100cc, and I literally took the whole freaking thing totally apart and put it back together. These are almost done. What time is it? We could actually do another character after we're done with these three. I think we'll switch it over to doing some plattings. I'm not good at artsy, but I'm good at fartsy. Thank you, Dorcas. You put a smile on my face, Dorcas. Thank you so much. Make it a sub goal where Pumpkin comes visit and does woodwork with junk. There you go, Pumpkin. It's nice and cloudy today, so the sun is not directly on all my art stuff outside. So I could leave it out there for a bit. And in the meantime, I'm going to paint some of these because I need these black. I need some black ones of these. So I'm going to start painting these picture frames black. All the picture frames, I did a count. Again, I've made like 20 so far of the shadow boxes. Maybe a little bit more. And 10 of them are sold. So I have everything ready to package up and ship to the people that bought some online. Then everything else, unless people buy them, is going to TwitchCon. I don't know why some of these nozzles start clogging up, and I'm worried because I save the backup ones, and I save a lot of them, but I'm getting down to only a few left because I've saved so many of them. Every time I have a good nozzle, I save it, anticipating that the next one's going to clog up. This is starting to clog up. So I'm going to clean it with acetone real quick and hopefully save it. But yeah, right now I only got 2 orders on the website right now, which is a good and a bad thing. You know, the bad thing, I only got 2 orders. The good thing is that it gives me time to keep working on all this other shit that I have to get done. Okay, we're getting down to the last stack, to the point where once I use that other stack up there, I got to order some more material. And when I order it, I'm probably going to spend $300-400 on lumber, anticipation for the next group of shit. I just got a contact, so that's going to be coming up probably next week. I was hoping to get through and not having to order anymore, but the last thing I want to happen is for me to run out of product here at the shop. I always like to make sure I always have inventory for something. The only thing I ever rush to go buy is this stuff. Thanks for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. gonna have to buy another case of this. No ideas what I just did. What did you just do? I don't see nothing. We're 35 subs away from 1,800, you guys. We get to 35 subs, we actually have ourselves a freaking cooking stream if we stay over 1,800 for the consecutive day after we get to 1,800. And then we would frickin' just kill it. The hard things in biddies? Yeah, you gotta understand, Carrie, I don't see any of that. That's on a Twitch thing where I don't see it. I can't see it. It's something for you to see, we don't see it. I see that bits were done, 20, 50, 125, 150, 30. I can see that, but I don't see the cinematics of the hearts. I don't see any of that in OBS. And I watch, and my back screen to keep track of you guys is OBS, not Twitch. So that's why I don't see any of that. But thank you, I do see that you did do biddies, that I could see. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
If you're looking for cool videos, then you're at the right place.
That I see. That I see. Junkyard. Junkyard. 10 gifted subs coming in, you beautiful being, you carry. Mellow. If you got 10 gifted subs from the beautiful, wonderful, the beautifully amazing Carrie Manilow, make sure you say thank you very much. Spitfire, Gamer Girl, Deadline, Shinigama, Chaos Jamie, Bean Meals, 9 Death Dark, Little Witty, Joseph Saliva, Lindsay. Make sure you thank the beautiful Carrie for your gifted sub for the month of commercial-free access to all the frickin' amazing emotes here on Junkyard 129. Let's go. Thank you, Carrie. All right, so we're doing a couple things here. So we're at the point now where I'm going to be cutting the grooves into the, for the shadow box frames. So there's a couple things I'd like to do first. One is make sure this is 90 degrees, which I have not changed it, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. But since I got this fancy thing, might as well double check that it's 90 degrees. You can't get it, that's 90 degrees. We're good. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you guys see it? It's 90 degrees. So we're good. So as long as I don't change that, which I don't, we're good. That's 90 degrees. Can't get any better than that. This should be 0, right? I never did check the table. That's close enough. It's like point. How is that not? There we go. The legs were not level. I got it level now. We are level. We are level, 90 degrees. Then what we do is I go back to this thing. Nine, 10 gifted subs from Carrie Manilow. Thank you, Carrie. You're amazing. I actually might go paint these today, since it's not that it's not hot outside. It's just the sun's not blaring outside. It's cloudy. I guess there's some storm. There must be a storm in the Pacific. Every time there's a storm in the Pacific, we get the clouds from that. Even though we're all the way in Arizona, we're getting the aftermath of that. Is usually what we get. Okay, so next what we need to do is we got to get this to 1.5 inches. And again, 1.5 inches, what is it? Is it 39 39 millimeters, right? Basically. 1.5 inches to millimeters is 38.38. Okay. 38.1. Okay, perfect. Then what we do is I take this blade and I get the blade right where it touches it, which is right there, and then I go up just a little bit. Then I lock it in. So that doesn't move, so that's good. We put this aside. I get this little handy dandy thing out. Carry I don't know why I keep saying that. Sorry, Carrie. It's just stuck in my head now. Palm cheese on the list. And this goes to 38 inches. And again, I'm already got this all memorized, so that's what's nice about this. Go to the outside of it. Okay, so we're at 38ths of an inch. We take this, we take one of our boards, put it up to the fence. We take this right to the, just under where it's going to hit the blade, so this doesn't hit the blade. We tighten this down. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. And what this does, this feathers it through. So when I put through, it's like it's a hand right here pushing it. We're gonna push it. I'm gonna push it a little bit closer. So when this goes through, it like pushes us up against this. This goes through here. I like to double check to make sure it's not above it. That's beautiful. And then we're gonna go ahead and cut all those through. You guys are 100% in my way. I gotta move you guys out of my way. We're gonna push this through like so. This will ride through here, get cut. We'll make the one groove. We have 16 of these boards to do. We're gonna do those 16 boards. Then I gotta move you guys anyway because I gotta move the vacuum system over there, which is way over here. Let's get this cut here. And then once this thing, again, we always want this thing working while we are doing other stuff. So Again, we're building chilled chaos ones. We're gonna have 6 done. Once those 6 are done, we are going to work on making platypus ones. When the platypus ones are done, we're gonna work to make the Cortilli ones. When the Cortilli ones are done, we're gonna work to make the junkyard ones. The Jeremy one are done. We're going to have to make more Z's because I don't have enough Z's. I want to make, and then I'm going to bring only 3 Z Royal Viking ones. And then today is, what's today's date? The 12th or 13th? It's the 14th. Oh shit, today's the 14th. We get paid today. We get paid. Did I get paid? That means I got to pay Mrs. Junkyard if we got paid. We did get paid. All right, let me transfer this money to Mrs. This is Mrs. Junkyard. This is Mrs. Junkyard's money. That way it looks like, since I got paid today, it doesn't look like I got paid. I'm doing good. Hey, Junkyard, what are we making today? We're making shadow box picture frames, shadow boxes. We're going to be working on cutting boards, cutting this to shape. Coaster stands, coaster things, all kinds of shit. Eric, this, I need this.
If you're looking for cool videos,
Hey, let's go.
easy to the couch.
Madison, with your Prime in 2 months.
Junkyard.
Thank you so much, Madison.
Get ready to watch a video from Junkyard.
This is full. Why? Oh, damn it, the sun's coming out. I was enjoying the cloudy. The sun's breaking through, burning off the haze. And I took the trash out. There's something rotten in that damn trash. Every time I open up that trash container, woo, you can smell something ripe in there. Okay. Move you guys back over here. Is that the last one? That might be the last one. Let me see. If that's the last one, then we're done with chills. In fact, the sun's out though. Unfortunately, I might not be able to. God dang it. Why did I do that? I wrote on the front side. I got to erase it, so I mean I could cover it up, but. That looks like it. All right, so we are done with the 3 chilled chaos ones. Let's work on the platies. Let's make some platypus. So that means we should have 6 platypuses. 6 chilled chaos, unless any sell between now and TwitchCon. I don't want to do Cortilles yet. Holy, Cortilles are so beautiful, but they're such a pain in the ass because of the colors. Platies also, I spot special 1 millimeter filament. Mellie's here. Hi, Mellie. Hi, Mellie. You super overslept today? That's okay. Sometimes your body needs it. I get it. I never oversleep because Mrs. Junkyard always wakes me up. Even on my days off. Every once in a while she'll let me sleep in on a Saturday. But she'll give me a time limit. She'll get to the point where because her internal clock wakes her up at literally 4:35 a.m. every day. She wakes up at 5 a.m. And, you know, on the weekends, I'm going to sleep in till like 8 o'clock if I can. But she'll come in at 7 o'clock, goes, okay, what's for breakfast? And I'm asleep. That's what I'll wake up to. Okay, what's for breakfast? It's like, God damn it, woman. God damn it, woman. Okay, we're going to cut these up. I don't really need this over here for right now. Put this over here for right now. Okay, we're making platypuses at ones now. I do want to clear this off. If the sun's going to come out. gonna go get some of these out of the sun. Yeah, these are starting to get too hot. I got to get these out of the sun. Dang it. I was enjoying the cloudy day, but the sun just came out, and these are getting too hot, so I got to bring these in. Paint these tomorrow. So as soon as that sun started barreling out, man, it got hot out there. It is just too hot for this, because the paint's going to end up, what it does is it starts cooking cookies. You know, like the dirt in the desert, how it starts becoming like little cookies. That's what starts happening to it. I might want to start looking at the Glidden paint, because the Glidden paint literally does one coat. I'm so glad I bought all those cans of paint for the Glidden, because it just really is good paint. Hello to everybody. Hello, Madison. Junkyard, you need to update the Twitch links on your website. Jeremy and Cheesy do not work. How many layers do into each shadow box? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what links you're talking about. Each shadow box is different, anywhere from 6 to 9 layers. Platypus is 9 layers. I know that Melly tried to make it to 8 layers, but the 9 layers is fine. It's 103. Yeah, it's warming up. Platy is a detailed boy. Still the same price as everybody else, but it's more detailed, it's more work. But Platy, you know, we all know Platy's a pain in the ass, so it's all good. Okay, that's everything from outside except the picture frames that I'm painting. I think I'm gonna paint some more of these. As you can see, it's non-stop when we're in the shop, man. It's just, I'm always got something to do. Always. Always. The Twitch links for your buddies on your website. Oh. I got here to man walking out the door. I love how sad the camera seems when Junk leaves and it slowly looks away. It doesn't. I don't know why it's not looking at me right now. I can't imagine living in a state that gets in the hundreds often. I live in Michigan and I feel like I'm dying when it's 80 degrees. Yeah, I don't like it at all. In fact, I mean, literally this time of year sucks ass. I hate it. But that's just it. There's very rarely any main humidity. There is humidity. When the monsoons come in, we get humidity, but the humidity is far and few between, so we don't get a lot of humidity. Here, in my shop right now, the humidity level is 10 degrees. It's 10%. The highest of all time it's ever been in here is 30%. Outside it gets a little higher when the monsoons come, and this is monsoon season. We just haven't gotten any rain. This is normal time when we're supposed to get rain between July. We're supposed to get like afternoon rains. It hasn't been happening. So. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta order some more. God dang it, I'm not gonna make enough. All right, so I gotta order another 12 sheets of this. I'm gonna order 12 sheets of this, 6 sheets of the whatchamacallit, and I think 3 sheets of the birch. Is what I'm gonna order. It's about 20. So 20. So that's fine. I fixed those links on the website, Junkyard Woodshop. Oh, thank you, Melly. I didn't even know. I don't ever look at that shit. Thank you, Melly. Yeah, I never look at that stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Melly. Did you figure any of that? Did you figure out how to use that website at all? I need to put a description. I want to put a description up for Platy, one for Tay, and one for Bonsai. And I could add, if you ever get a chance, I know you're busy, but I'm asking if you get a chance, if you can make descriptions to them and just and keep them unavailable so nobody sees them. And then I could add pictures to those. Basically mimic what I've said about the other characters and just change the description. If you can. And again, I know you're busy, so if you can't, no problem. So just throwing that out there. That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you. Whenever you can, if you can. If you want to look at it, if you don't. No, look at this board. It's beautiful. Okay, let's get this started. Let's get these cut, you guys. Let's get these cut. Melly has I've given Melly carte blanche on a lot of my websites because she's freaking amazing and helps me out. Can you DM me that request? And I've lost them. All right. I will DM you right now. Let's see. if you could add to the website the description of platypus, comma, Tay, comma, bonsai, period, for the shadow boxes, that would be great, period. If you have the time to do so, period. Just keep them unavailable so nobody can see them, period. Thank you, period. Love you a lot, exclamation mark. Smooch. Do you think she heard what I just sent her? I just sent it to her. Pretty much I just said everything and it just dictated it. Okay, let's get this cut. Let's get this cut. God damn it, Shadow Crawler! That sawdust cough. Nah, it's not too bad. How do you chop fingers off? I don't chop fingers off. I don't want to chop my fingers off. That's why, one reason why I ignore you guys so much during this process is because I don't want to lose any fingers. So I ignore you guys a lot when I use the table saw. This reminds me of my great-grandfather. He used to run a wood shop out of his basement. He loved what he did. I dropped the mic. Can you guys still hear me? Is the mic working? What do I do with the scrap wood? Yeah. It depends what. I make cutting board. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Crow. I'll ask him for Sunday. The people want more cutting boards. All right, I mean, I'm making them right now for TwitchCon. I'm one person. I can only do so much at a time. I'm one person. I'm in here 4 days a week. I'm one person. I was just thinking of that, you know? I was just thinking of that. I was thinking in the back of my head, because I was thinking of my daughter, how I got my son-in-law over here to help last time, and I enjoyed his company, and I enjoyed teaching him. But unbeknownst to me, his back was hurting, and I didn't know he had a bad back. But my daughter was like, God dang, the only time you ever invite us over is when you want something, you want our help. And I was like thinking, that's the only time you call me is when you want something. And I didn't say that because I was annoyed, but I've been thinking about it, and it like really, it's eating at me that my daughter really annoyed me that day. So I gotta call my daughter and give her a piece of my mind and let her know that she annoyed me when she said that. But it's like, I'm a one-person show. You know, because my wife does not help at all anymore. She did, but she doesn't help at all anymore of anything. And my other daughter, she was always too busy to help either, because she had like a full-time job plus overtime, so she never helped. So I always enjoyed my one daughter helping me. But now that she's married with a kid on the way, and understandably so, she has different perspectives and different goals and different ideas, which I understand. But again, I'm a one-time show. I'm a one-time guy, one person. That's why we've moved to 4 days a week out here. Hopefully, because people want more stuff, which is a good problem to have. And I'm going to do what I can to make whatever I can to sell it. So I'm going to make some more cutting boards. I guess I got the stuff to make cutting boards. We could cut some of that up actually today. You know, we could do that today since I have the table saw ready. We could cut some of this stuff up today to prep it for cutting boards. And I'll make and then we can start making a batch of cutting boards. I was saving a lot of it for the Mario, but since that's so far on the back burner now, I'll make some more cutting boards. But I do have some walnut. I was going to save this walnut for something else. But I'll cut this walnut up. Oh, I got some walnut here too. All right. You buy one? I appreciate that. I literally have cutting boards ready. See, these are ready. These cutting boards. These are done. These are done. Yeah, a nice thick cutting board. It's a 9 by 12. These are 9 by 12. But these are done. They're finished. They're ready to go. They're ready to find a home, but I'm taking them to TwitchCon. But I could make after I have the product to make cutting boards. So what we could do is, since I put the Mario on the back burner for right now until next year, because I'm not going to get to that until after TwitchCon. Yeah, all my cutting boards are 9 by 12. That's how big my cutting boards are. I don't make any other size. I make one size, 9 inch by 12 inch. I use that in I have a big kitchen. I got a beautiful big kitchen. If we get to 1,800 subs, you'll see how big my kitchen is because we'll have a cooking stream. But I use my 8 by 12. I actually have an 8 by 11 that I use mostly. That's my number one cutting board I use is my 8 and 11, but I make them 9 by 12 is mostly because everybody goes, I want it big, I want it big, I want it big. I made 8 by 12. I made 12 by 18-inch ones at one time. But literally the 9 by 12, I use that cutting board and my 8 by 11 cutting board more than any other cutting board. So this is the other cutting board that, this is an end grain cutting board. This is going to be 9, this is going to be, when it's done, it's going to be 9 by 13, roughly. 9 by 13. Then we'll make some more. I'll make more end grain cutting boards. But remember, end grain cutting boards are a couple $100. So end grain cutting boards are more expensive. So. All right, let's keep going on this. We got a couple more of these to cut up here. This is a board that's screwed up. I don't know if I'll be able to use this one. I don't know if I'll be able to save this one. I'm gonna try, but Now we drop it to 3/8 of an inch, but this wood, I'm not happy with how it looks at all. So I might go less than 3/8, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Normally I do 3/8. God. This is just terrible. I'm not gonna have much of a lip on some of these. I don't know what happened. I shaved too much off of the thickness of them. Oh. Some of these are just going to be a little bit more special. I think I'll be able to save it. I think I'll save them. I'm just not totally happy with the thickness of the lip around it. I always have a vision of what I want, and most of the time I get it, but this particular batch, it was just, I couldn't get the best batch, the bang for my buck on this one, so I really tried to get a better batch this time, and they just didn't have it. I only make the, exclamation mark wood, Versep, exclamation mark wood. That's what I use when I make my cutting board. I only use that kind of wood. I don't vary it off, I don't change it. That's the wood that you're gonna find in all of my cutting boards. Hey Tony, how you doing? I don't make custom boards, I don't make special boards, I don't do any of that. I used to, but it got too monotonous. So I just keep it one set, one kind. That's the exotic boards I make. I don't change it up. I used to make cherry boards, maple boards, walnut boards, and I just said, you know what? I'm going to keep it easier for myself, and I make one set of boards, and that's it. That's it. I like the variety of the different woods that are in the cutting board. So that's why I make it how I like it. I can make an all walnut board. And I guess some people would prefer that, but then I would have to have all variants of prices per board. This way I got one price, one set, one destination, you know? It makes it easier for me. And you were asking what I do with all the scraps? This, I throw it away. I don't keep it. I got so much scrap wood in this shop that I've saved for so long, I just get rid of it after a time. It's just, you start having too much wood and you'll never get a chance to use it. And this is pine. It's a soft, very inexpensive product. So I don't feel bad about throwing this away. No such thing as too much wood. No. When you don't have the place to put it. So like look in the corner there. See all that? Do you see this? Do you see all this wood? I've had this wood here of scraps and beautiful little tibbets. I've had this 8 years, and it's been sitting here for 8 years. I dig in this maybe 3 times. I have a drawer down here. This drawer's full of wood. This drawer full of wood. Wood in both those drawers. I got wood here. I got wood there. I got wood all on the wall. I got a container full of wood. Gets to the punch. I got too much wood. I need to make something. What the heck do you think I'm doing? I'm sitting here making stuff right now out of wood. God dang it. Yeah, this pine is soft. So I don't save my soft wood. I have a lot of hardwoods. I save my hardwood. Like all that, that's gonna get thrown away. I don't need it. What we made. Blazing Bullfrog, thank you for the follow. Sam Mudda Gaming, thanks for the follow. The Holy Meow, thank you for the follow. Zombie Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Madison, I missed your prime. Thank you so much, Madison. When I get focused, when I'm on the saw, I don't talk that much in chat, you guys. And please don't take it personal. I just don't want to cut my finger off. So when I'm working on the table saw, most of the regulars here know that I ignore you. It's not, please don't take it personal. I know I would love to see chat. I've checked chat. If there's comments and questions in there, I'll come back to it. But when I use the table saw, I try to only think about the table saw and nothing else. Not chat, not you guys, not my kids, nothing else. I just try to focus just on the table saw. So don't take it personal if I don't answer your question. But if you have a question, please ask. I love questions. I love questions. got these cut up now. Again, these are, I gotta do, this just goes in the trash can. I don't keep this. I just throw this away. I know some of you guys use it for something. You tell me what you think I should use it for, I'll use it. Right now, it throws in the trash. I actually have a bunch of it already saved for future. If I come up with something in the future, I'll make it. But right now, it's just all scrap. It's just trash. That's Platty. He does. His hair is so fluffy. You need a paint rack like this? Oh, wait, like my this. I made this. So I made that paint rack. I want to make another one. But these are pretty much right now, these are all the paints I use. I've narrowed them down to all the paints I use. There's some paints here I still don't use. I don't use any of these as much as I used to. But I would like to get another one right here. I don't know what to do with this. This was my mom. And my mom's been gone, what, 10 years now? And something that I don't use. And I've always had that rule in my, if I don't touch it for 3 years, get rid of it. And I don't use this at all. But I don't want to get rid of it, but I don't use it. So I don't know what to do with it. It's full of my mom's. My mom was an artist and she made jewelry. This was all her jewelry stuff. I originally got it because my daughter was a crafter and she wanted to do crafting stuff and she never got into it. So needless to say, it ended up not getting used. Jewelry? Well, there you go, Red. Send it to me, Junk. I have a couple things like that full of beads from my grandma. Do you use it? Or does it just sit there? When's the last time, Melly, you went into your crafty things like that? For your mother, from your grandmother's stuff. Just bought some new stuff to make earrings? Oh shit. Alright. I mean, in this thing, I have like, it's got like all this kind of stuff in it. It's full of this stuff, Melly. It's full of that. Got like all this stuff in it. That's all like little doohickeys and beads and stuff like this in it. That looks like copper. That's like turquoise and copper. Look at pink. Nurse, there's over to pink right there. Got all kinds of shit. I'll give it a good home. All right, road trip. Am I coming up there? Are you coming down here, Melly? Road trip. You'll meet me in Spokane? There you go. Road trip. I'm not driving up to Spokane. And Melly, if I end up taking it off the wall, I might put it in a box and send it up to you. After this, I gotta retire this blade. I gotta get a new blade. I can tell this blade is not as sharp as it used to be. It's time to I gotta get a new blade. I don't know if I could hire. I wonder if I could order. I mean, I could just go to. I'll just go to Home Depot and get it. Oh, this, I don't know why this stopped following me. This, a crack happened in here, so I'm repairing it. Instead of letting it go, I could just repair it. Progress is being made. I was wondering if it was the wood or the blade fighting you, or both. Nothing's fighting me. It's all going through good. The blade definitely needs, I do need a sharper blade though. The blade's good. It's just, I can tell that it's not as sharp as it used to be. So I am going to get a new blade. You can usually tell when you start seeing a lot of burn marks. Now I'm still not seeing a lot of burn marks at all. Yeah, I mean, look, it was a clean cut all the way through. Remember, we used the blade, but I could just feel it. You start feeling it. And I know I want to get I want to replace it. Now, I could get this sharpened too. There's a guy in town that sharpens the blades. A new blade is about $40, and he charges about $30 to charge it. So it would be about a $10 savings. So I might just go ahead and buy a new blade and have him sharpen this one, so I have a backup. You know, try to get the most usage out of it as I can. I swear the little tiny splinters, they hurt so freaking much, man. They're like an annoying a little needle just sticking at you. Just a jab, 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 jab. Hi, Domit. How you doing? I just remembered I forgot I cooked an extra piece of chicken for lunch today, and I just remembered I left it in the freaking air fryer all night, so it's no good. I gotta throw it away. But because I remembered cooking it last night, I said, oh shit, I gotta put this in the fridge. I made an extra one for me for lunch, and I just remembered just now I left it in the air fryer. I never put it in the refrigerator. God damn it. So I got to figure out something else for lunch, because that chicken, I'm not going to eat it. I hate wasting food. Drives me crazy. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That is absolutely nobody reading chat. Comment said hello, and not one person said anything back to comment. You got that dead of a chat? God, they said that. That's it. If we got a dead chat, I'll just, let's see. Let's talk about politics. How about that? Since nobody's listening and nobody's writing anything in chat, I'm going to tell you my thoughts on politics. It all starts when oh, look here, look, we got people in chat. Oh, look at this, we got people in chat all of a sudden. Wow, look what they got going on there. Well, I need a question. I look up, I need a topic. I give you guys topics. Every once in a while, I want you guys to give me a topic. Sometimes I need a topic to talk about. You know, I've told you about my motorcycles. I told you about me growing up. I've told you about my family. I've told you about my kids. Give me a topic, and I'll start talking about it, but I just need an idea. So I can just keep talking, and you guys can listen and just hear me go. Just say words. I miss the motorcycle bit. Well, I used to ride a motorcycle. I used to own motorcycles and ride motorcycles. So when I was younger, my brother was, and still is very much into motorcycles. And so he got me into motorcycles because he was really into motorcycles. And as your little brother, a little brother always wants to follow his big brother's lead. So I followed him to his ideas and being a motorcycle mechanic and stuff. I actually went to occupational college to become a motorcycle mechanic. And I went through one full year, and I actually got in a fight in the shop with another asshole. This little kid, this short guy, he had short person attitude. And needless to say, he was a jerk. And he got kicked out of school. They kicked him out because he had such an attitude. And I learned how to work and make motorcycles, or not make, be a mechanic on motorcycles. Now, I learned though, I don't want to do it. I went to school, my dad wanted me to go to school there, I went to school, and I realized I did not want to be a motorcycle mechanic. That I realized I don't want to do it. I didn't like it. I succeeded. And again, that's something I've always done, and I've told you guys this, where I learn something, I succeed at it, I teach myself how to do it, and then I move on to the next project. Woodworking has been one of my staples, though, that I just constantly do. I just constantly stay focused on. I enjoy woodworking, so that's what it is. But literally, I've taken a motorcycle totally apart. I've taken it was a Suzuki 100, took the thing totally apart to like every last little bit, cleaned, refurbished, fixed the whole thing. There was gears broken, so my dad gave me the money to buy new gears, which back then I was shocked because I told my dad, well, Dad, I found the problem with it. We need new gears for the trans, but it's going to cost, I don't know. I don't know what it cost, honestly. I have no idea what it cost back then. And my dad said, well, here's the money. I went, and I was shocked. Because one of the biggest things I never did, and I learned not to do, is ever ask my dad for money. Never. One of the biggest things, my dad never gave me money. Ever, 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 ever. Growing up as a kid. My mom used to sneak me money on occasion, but my dad would never, ever, ever give me $1. Wouldn't give me anything. He goes, you want money? Go figure out how to earn it yourself. Like, all right. So when I told my dad, I said, Dad, yeah, the gears are going to cost this much, but I don't have the money for it right now, so I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do. He goes, well, I'll give you the money. I was like, I still remember I was shocked. And he's like, really? And he gave me the money for it. I think it was like $70 some. Now it'd be like $500. But I took this motorcycle totally apart from every piece. Put the whole thing back together and thinking, all right, it's not going to start, but I don't know, we'll try it. Literally, first kickstart, vroom. It sounded like it had life, but it didn't start. Second kickstart, ring. That thing just went off. I went down and I adjusted the carburetor. Idled it up. It was like, yeah, I was me and another guy in the shop. He helped me finish it. I couldn't tell you the guy's name, or I couldn't even picture his face at this moment. But he helped me finish the thing. And I remember I stayed after class because it was to the point where I was in the next class, the advanced class, and I got it started. So, are you a football fan? No, not really. I mean, so the Broncos are our team. Me and Mrs. Junkyard, if we got a team, it's the Broncos, you know? That's who we root for, is the Broncos. Now, do I regularly root for the Broncos? No, not really. I used to be a big football fan, big Bronco fan, but after working retail for so long, I just lost the desire for it. And then when football got into politics, I really said, all right, screw this, I'm not watching it. So I really don't follow football like I used to. Now they finally got off of politics again. So it's all right, I'll try to watch it. But yeah, while they were going through that stupid thing where they were going into politics stuff, I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna watch it. But I've never really been a big sports fan of anything. I've never really been a big sports fan of anything. I used to like going out. I played softball when I was in my 30s and 40s. I played softball on a softball league on the same team for 17 years. 17 years I played softball. But it got to the point where I just like, I did not want to get hurt anymore. There was a few times I got hurt. I was like, guys, I'm gonna have to put up the cleats. I ended up getting my buddy to play football, to play softball with us. And for years, I didn't get him in there because, one, I knew he was a better player than me. And two, I was being selfish, and I really liked the team. You know, I had different core friend groups, and I finally, and I didn't want to bring him into that core friend group because, you know, it was a different core friend group than the other friend groups. And besides that, I knew if I told him, he would tell them things, because he was a friend that I've known for a long time. And he was the type of friend that, even though he was a friend, he would share probably something that I would not want him to say. And then they would, you know, I would be the butt of the joke. And that's the type of friend he was, even though, and most of the time, you know, I don't care about getting roasted. You know me, I don't mind getting roasted at all. I just do. It's who I am, I get roasted. But it was the one group of friends that pretty much didn't roast me too much, but they had their own way of roasting me. So I really didn't want to bring him into the fold, but I finally did because we needed a player, we needed a pitcher. And so I brought him in, and he was great, appreciative, because he knew I played on that team for a long time, and he played on his church league for years. And he asked me to join him on his church league one Sunday, and I was like saying, is this the only league you play in? And he goes, yeah. And it was not that competitive. It was a lot of little kids. It was a cutesy thing. I went, you want to play on our league? It's a little bit more competitive than this. And he goes, yes. So I got him in, and literally when I retired, he kept going till he's older than me. And he kept playing, and he kept playing, and he kept playing. They're friends in Colorado. He might If they still play, he might still be playing. I don't know. I don't really talk to him too much anymore since I left. I wouldn't mind giving, I should just give him a call and check in on him and see how he's doing. He'll text me every once in a while, I'll text him. But other than that, we really don't talk to each other that much anymore. If I still lived in Colorado, we would still get together. But since I don't live in Colorado anymore, we don't really talk that much anymore. And he came out here, and the one time he came out here was the same time my brother came out here, so really it screwed up the weekend that I wanted to spend time with them. So I didn't spend time with them because my brother came out the same freaking weekend. It was just like they both planned it. They go, hey, I'm coming out that weekend. It's like, great. And then they called and said, hey, we're coming out that weekend. It's like, whoa, no, I got my brother coming out that weekend. Well, you don't want to see me? Well, of course I want to see you. Well, we're coming out there. So it's like, God dang it. So I didn't get to spend as much time with them their last trip out here, which I was bummed about. And that put a damper on the relationship. I know it did. So. Not really a sports fan either, but I do like watching the Olympics. Yeah, the Olympics are great. Is there one particular sport in the Olympics? And let's do the Summer Olympics first. Is there one particular sport in the Summer Olympics that you like to watch? Minecraft IRL? I mean, this is my wood shop. Sure. Swimming finals are always fun to watch. All right. Hi, Maggie. Shadowbox picture frame. So for me, for the Summer Olympics, I like the high dive, the diving. I like the javelin, the track and field javelin throw, and the shot put. I like the shot put and the javelin throw. I don't care about the running or anything like that, or any of the other sports like soccer or any of those. I don't care about any of those. I like the swimming one, where they're like swimming in the lakes or something like that. I don't know if they have those in the Olympics or not. I don't know. Like a triathlon maybe. The biking's fun. I sort of like watching the bikes too. The bikes are sort of fun. That bike, where they're riding the bike in that oval thing, and they're going, you know, they're literally riding the bike sideways almost. Because they're still going so fast with centrifugal force. The indoor cycling, yeah, the indoor cycling. Oh, beach volleyball. Yeah, you can't go wrong with beach volleyball. True. Beach volleyball is good. Now, the next Olympics is the Winter Olympics, right? Next year. So we got the Winter Olympics coming up next. Where is it going to be? Now, I know the 2028 is actually in America. It's in Los Angeles. Milano Cortini, Northern Italy. Oh shit, that's awesome, man. Winter Olympics are in the Northern Italy. That's gonna be fun to watch. You like the LA for summer versus the Utah for winter? Gotcha. I've only been to South, but I don't think the environment would change so much. What, as far as Italy goes? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Woo! All right. Okay. What do we got going on here? It's 3 o'clock. We have code names at Code names is at 5:30. It's 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. So we got 3 hours. We've been out here already. We've been out here already for almost 5 hours. Go shower and eat. Well, I want to finish the platy, so we're going to stay out here until I finish platypus. So while we're finished platypus, I'm going to glue up, while we're finishing platypus, I'm going to glue up more of the, oh, what do you call it? I don't need to shower and eat for 3 hours, so. I want to glue up some of these things here. So I'll glue up, these are the whatchamacallits. These are the coaster stands. Thank you, Carrie. But yeah, you're right. I do want to go take a shower before we start code names. Oh, you know what? I do need to go check. I got picture frames outside. The sun's on them. The picture frames I'm not as worried about because it's a different type of wood than the MDF. That's why the MDF, I don't like to keep it outside. The pine, I don't really care about that much. But I don't paint a lot of them all at once because that would drive me freaking crazy to do too many, even though I got to paint more of these. Bruh, hydrate, please. Bruh, hydrate, please. Oh. So tomorrow, what we'll do tomorrow is we're going to cut up anticipation for some cutting boards, and I want to start producing, I want to figure out how I'm going to make that dice tray. So, and then we're going to have, again, we have all these for picture frames. This should make about 18 picture frames. We got to sand all this also, though. I don't know if I want to sand these tomorrow. You know, I better sand these tomorrow. I got how many more frames in here? One, two, three, four. Okay. Well, we'll glue those up tomorrow. We'll be able to reuse that box tomorrow. What I need to do is actually, some of these need some putty on them. We probably should go through them and see which ones need putty on them. And put putty on them and let them dry. I'll go get the putty. I'm almost out of that putty, so I gotta buy some more of that too. I don't know if I'm gonna go next time. Totally can use putty. When it dries, it's just the consistency is very weird. But I guess maybe that's the purpose. I don't freaking know. But it doesn't always stick to the wood. I would like if it was a little bit moist. So what it does is some of these needs a little bit of love and attention to them. So you put the putty in here and it will dry. It will dry pretty damn hard. Is it still where it could chip out? Yes. So like this one has a knot in it. I'm going to try to push the knot out and then glue it back in. Because some of these knots, what I've been doing is I've been taking I've just been taking them out and filling up with the dough. But I might as well just use the knot. I'm okay with that, so. So what I'm doing is I'm just looking for inconsistencies now before, and seeing if any of these need any attention. Like here's a knot right here that needs to get filled in. And then it'll dry overnight. We may mess with it tomorrow, we may not. I don't know if I want to sand these tomorrow though. I might wait till next week to sand these. It's almost like sawdust, but it has a little bit of a texture to it, so it grips it almost. It's sort of weird. It's a weird consistency product here, but it works. So. So we talked about the Summer Olympics. What is your favorite sport to watch in the Winter Olympics? You gotta go for shot put. The Winter Olympics, I liked the this one's gonna need a couple layers here. I mean, my wife loves the figure skating. I don't watch the figure skating like I used to. I like the hockey. I like the hockey. Skiing and shooting. Oh, the combination of the cross-country skiing and the shooting together, yeah, that's badass. definitely, this batch of wood was not as pretty as the last batch, I'll tell you that. But for the fact that I was able to get out of this batch what I was, I'm proud of myself, you know. Was able to make it work. It just was such a bad batch. So I'm gonna have to wait probably a couple weeks before I go we do another set of these, because we're going to need to make more of these. Or I'll run over to Lowe's and see. Every time I've gone to Lowe's, though, the wood over there has just been so bad. Speed skating, snowboarding, and hockey. Speed skating, snowboarding, and hockey. Yeah, I like hockey. Snowboarding's fun, you're right. The crazy things that they do, man, holy cow. What was that guy's name? Sean White, wasn't it? Man, that kid he put that game on the frickin' list, man. Wonder what that guy's doing now. He's probably making video games like Tony Hawk did. He's still snowboarding? Is he really? He's not competing still, is he? Alan? Or is he just doing recreational? I mean, how old is he? How old is Sean White? He's retired. He is retired. That's what I thought. Sean White's at 38. Yeah, he was incredible what he did. Still got to go walk for about a half hour on on the treadmill today. So let's glue these up. I might not be able to finish platies, but I got a good chunk of them done. We'll be back. We got to be back and work in the shop on the wood. Let's glue these. I want to glue these up though. So let's glue these up. But what time is it? It is 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. We've been out here for 5 hours. Usually 4 hours is my limit, but we got shit done, man. We were able to get shit done. A lot of progress today we have. Has Mike been around today or has Mike been asleep? Haven't really seen Mike today. You've been here? Holy cow, you've been so quiet today. You all right, buddy? Everything okay? Normally you're chiming in a lot. I mean, if you want to keep it to yourself, it's all good. Just let you know we are here for you, bud. We're always here for you. Show the camera something for a thumbnail. How's that? There's a thumbnail. And I can show you my real thumbnail. I got a bruise on it. Look. I didn't mean an actual thumb. How about this? Was that good? I woke up late and had to do stuff. All right, well, as long as you're okay, my friend. I'm just not used to you being so quiet, that's all. As long as you're good. It doesn't want to find my face. It's looking for my face, but it sees something else over there that thinks it's my face. Actually, you know, they're staying together by themselves pretty much. I don't really need to put them in advice. Yeah. No, if you need a day to not be here and go do your own thing, Mike, do it, man. Do it, do it, do it. I mean, I'm just, you know, don't get me wrong. I appreciate you being here as much as you are. But, yeah, if you need a day just to go do Mike stuff and not be here and do shit, go. I 100% support that. I 100% support that. I get it. You got to make sure all your ducks are in a row, man. Less than 2 months, you're coming to the United States. Less than 2 months, you'll be in the United States of America. Are you planning anything else while you're here, Mike? Or are you just doing TwitchCon and only TwitchCon? Are you staying a couple extra days to do stuff in San Diego? You really literally are just coming out for TwitchCon. Well, make sure, like I said before, you connect with somebody and hang out and do stuff. I would say I'd do something with you, but literally after the show, I'm so exhausted. I like to just go back to where I'm staying and frickin' just put my feet up and fall asleep. You know, these youngins always say, hey, let's go out. It's just like, yeah, I'm not going out. Okay, so tomorrow we are going to cut up material for cutting boards. God, these are just so freaking bad. These are just so warped. What I need to do is just cut it down the center. So with these, I'm just going to cut it down the center, literally right in half at 5 inches. And then we're just going to have to put it on the jointer and see if we could save. We're going to lose so much of this product, but I can't use these for cutting boards. They're too warped, which is such a shame. So 1 1 1/4, 1 1/4. I'll only get 2 out of each of them. God, it's going to be so much work to get not much product out of that. I might have to forego the Purdue. I got Purdue here, but we still got to fix all this. That Purdue is just so bad. It was such a bad batch of Purdue. It literally, when I cut it, it just went cheek. And being here in Arizona, it's so dry anyway. It just tweaked. But I'm gonna have to get the joiner out on that one and fix that. I got to order more product too, because we went through 2 stacks of this, so I got to order some more of this tomorrow too. So I might be a little late tomorrow because I got to make some phone calls and order some product tomorrow, because I'm getting low on everything, and I think I just want to order shit tomorrow and get it shipped over to my buddy's shop. I got to call him tomorrow and see what day works next week. I guess I could text him right now. Make sure he's not on vacation or anything next week. But I'm going to order some plywood. I don't need to go down there because you just get what you get. But I'll order the Luan, the plywood, and birch. Then maybe I'll end up just throwing this shit away. And not, well, I like to try to get what I can out of that. Let me text him now while I'm thinking about it. Is it okay if I have some lumber delivered next week? Question mark. And what day works best for you? Question mark. I'll order that tomorrow. And then I will get, because they're already closed now. They close at 4:30. I don't want to do it now anyway. I want to concentrate on. They're going to get three things of birch, 6 sheets of Luan, and 250. You'll be around the booth? Good. If you're going to be around the booth, I'm going to put you to work, though. There'll be times I want to go check out the the floor. These up tomorrow. Those are the last. It gives these time to dry. I do not want to sand those tomorrow, but I want that putty to dry. I hope it dries. I may have to go buy more putty, and then I'll get up in time early enough to we'll glue up the last 4 of those. I gotta go paint all those. Oh, let me go get those ones out from outside. They don't need to cook anymore in the Arizona sun. Yeah, see, this doesn't have the same heat that the MDF. The MDF just, it's probably because MDF there's glue in it, and I bet you the glue these came out really, really nice. Yeah, I got it down where they just fit so nice inside those frames. So again, we make it all. The only thing I did not make is the SVG code that Melly made. Everything else is made by yours truly, which is really cool. I do want to teach myself that SVG thing, but I'm going to have to see if I can get the Melly School of whatchamacallit. If she could teach me the ways. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time. You haven't seen the Z's? The Z's are really nice. Yeah, I did blue on the outside. I didn't want to do, I was going to do a red, but Chills is already red. And I was like, I didn't want to. Crab Shack. You going to the Crab Shack? You want to go eat there? While you're at TwitchCon? Free ads from the shirt? Oh, Crab Shack on my shirt, yeah. All right, what time is it? It is, we've been out here almost 6 hours, you guys. And we probably got another 6 hours tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off. We're gonna take a shower. We did not hit the goal today, so we'll try to hit the goal later on tonight. And then if we get to 1,800 subs again, if we get to 1,800 subs, we can actually potentially get a cooking stream. So, all right, guys, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to probably work on this a little bit off stream, and I'm going to go take my shower. I got to take a shower and go eat something. And, yeah, we're getting closer to 1,800. We're getting close. So, all right, I love you guys. I appreciate you. We will talk to you guys. In about an hour and a half, about an hour. So give me about an hour to go take a shower and go clean, because I need a shower. Look, I got like sawdust all over me. So I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna eat something, and I'll see you guys in about an hour. Love you guys.